I do my little rituals before I go live. You know, gotta go make me some G Fuel and go use the bathroom. Hold on, let me I'm setting up YouTube real quick. If you guys want to check out my YouTube over there too, you know, we're trying to gain the hours there. I think we're at 1,500 watch hours out of 3,000, so halfway there. All right. Okay. Hello. All right. So we got 2 videos. Oh, excuse me, sorry. So we got two videos. Legendary drops, Young Yeah. I just posted a video today. It was about it was background NPCs video that we did a few days ago. The reaction to that one. So that one's up right now. I still got another video that I gotta upload tomorrow, and then I gotta work on the ones that we did last stream as well. So a little bit behind, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But anyway, yes, it is insane. Also for the people that followed, I appreciate you guys so much. Let's see, we got Pungle 8. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And then Zach SZ7. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. All right. So first video. Go ahead and all right. So for the very first video, we have Mr. Legendary drops himself. He says gaming is now for the rich, and I agree. Gaming is for the rich now because holy crap, RAM prices going up, consoles going up. Prices for video games are trying to go up, but our only saving grace is, you know, the indie game, the indie section of the gaming industry, where they're like, nah, we'll sell our game for like $5 or $10, maybe at the most $40. Trying to have the AAA industry learn something, but they just refuse. So let's see what he has to talk about.
Imagine being blamed for not buying enough when they're the ones that are making everything too expensive to buy.
Yes.
How many of you guys have been sitting around asking, when is this going to stop? It's now gotten to the point where the price to just live, let alone even buy a video game, is getting out of the reach of damn near everyone. And now we have PlayStation raising their prices for the second time in less than a year, $100 across the board. And this is coming off of the tail of other price increases that we've seen already throughout the entire industry.
Honestly, I thought PlayStation went up. I thought they did it a third time. No?
Nintendo, Xbox, PC gaming hardware. It just feels like it won't stop. All these guys are sitting around, these executives, talking about how all these price increases are supposed to feel inevitable. Like it's just a bridge that we have to cross, but that bridge is now turned into an escalator that the vast majority of people cannot afford to get on. None of this is necessary. They're all lying to you. Every single one of them.
Yes,
they can cry AI. They can talk about market headwinds. They can talk about shortages or inflation or whatever they want. But at the end of the day, all this is these are companies that do not want to take any accountability. They would much rather hand over and pass down their mistakes to you, the customer, and make you pay the cost of it. They have taken our dedication. They have taken our loyalty. They have taken our money, and they have done nothing but churn out garbage games. Now they want to blame us for it. This entire industry is just going to eat itself alive. Today, what I want to do is I want to talk about where these prices are coming from. How apparently now video games are being made for the rich. What that's going to do for society. And also how all of this is just going to end up in flames. Before that, a word from today's sponsor, Boot.dev, longtime partner of the channel and one of the best websites if you want to learn to code, instead of just vibing out to a YouTube video in the background that you then close afterwards. If you guys actually want to learn how to do it, this is the site to use.
Really?
I hop on the site in my free time because it doesn't feel like I'm actually studying. I'm earning XP, completing quests, fighting bosses, and the whole time I'm actually learning back-end development, Python, SQL, Go, real skills, the kind of stuff that would land you a job with a median salary of 100 grand or probably more, and you're doing it probably from the comfort of your own couch. There's a bear wizard named Boots that acts as your tutor. He doesn't just hand you the answers. Instead, it tries to push you towards figuring it out yourself. And then they also just drop the training grounds, which is basically infinite challenge grind, so you can really lock something in before moving on. It's the kind of thing that really respects your time without just padding out the entire course. All the content is free to read and watch, which means you could just go and teach yourself if you wanted to. Paid tiers just unlock the interactive stuff, the hands-on coding, AI help, and the full RPG experience. Go to boot.dev if you're interested and use my code LegendaryDrops at checkout. That's going to give you 25% off your first entire year on an annual plan. Link is in the description.
I'll have to write that down.
6 years. That's all it took for the price of video games, something that used to be one of the most accessible forms of entertainment, to get pushed damn near out of the reach of most normal people. First came the price increase up to $70 back in 2020, right when people were locked into their homes with not a lot of other options. And people just kind of forked the money over. Fast forward to today, and well, the last couple of years have been nothing but
well, the $60 to $70 games, it was still like we were still getting decent price, like we were still getting decent quality of games. That's one thing. And then also also dealing with the lockdown and COVID and stuff. Nothing else to do. Plus people were getting like everybody was getting stimulus checks. If you were in the US, I'm not sure about any other countries, but if you're in the US, you got stimulus checks. So yeah, you're able to blow like about a good, a good few $100s, let's put it that way, to buy stuff. And that's why also that's also the other reason with COVID and everything, and why a lot of people blew up and was receiving a ton of money and stuff when they were live streaming on Twitch or TikTok and stuff like that, because when that stimulus money came in, it was like when people got their taxes, their tax returns. The people were just blowing money, knowing that they're gonna be like, oh, I'll just get another stimulus check, So people were, doing crazy subscriptions and stuff or crazy gifted subs and stuff, and things like that. I was like, damn, it's crazy. Here we go.
Constant headlines about prices going up again and again. Games hitting $80, even $100. Nintendo being the first to break the second of the 66 seals. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Supernatural lately. Then came AI. Then came the global trade tariffs. Then it was just a bunch of other convenient excuses that just made the prices go even further up. First, it was Xbox with Game Pass. Then it was Xbox hardware went up, not once, but twice. Then PlayStation raised their hardware prices last fall. And now here we are, just 8 months later, again, with PlayStation increasing the price of the PlayStation Pro to $899, which is basically brushing up against $1,000 after tax. PlayStation excused this on their website, saying, with continued pressures in the global economic landscape, we have made the decision to increase the prices of PS5, PS5 Pro, and the PlayStation Portal Remote Player globally. We know that these price changes impact our community, and after careful evaluation, we found that this was a necessary step to ensure that we can continue delivering innovative, high-quality gaming experiences to players worldwide.
Now, the thing is, PS5, and same thing with Xbox as well. PS5, or just consoles in general, these consoles came out years ago. What is the difference between the console that you have a few years ago to now? What, some software updates that they had, some firmware updates that they had, so that's costing extra money. And these firmware updates are updates that you can't opt out of to fully use your console. I know for Xbox, you have to update your Xbox if you want to play online, which sucks. Like I still think that's that's a terrible thing. It's the same thing with what do you call it? With the 360 as well. Like Xbox 360, people didn't want to go away from the blades, but in order for you to play online and everything, you had to get the firmware update, which I'm like, oh, it's crazy.
Man, guys, I don't know what to tell you. This is just global pressure. It's market headwinds. We just can't avoid it. I don't know what to do. It's AI taking over the world. It's tariffs. It couldn't possibly have anything to do with Sony funding over 12 live service games only to cancel half of them, burning hundreds of millions of dollars in the process. It couldn't
so insane.
possibly have anything to do with the critical lack of first-party output, the 8 studios they've shut down over the past couple of years, the estimated $400 million they burned on Concord, or the fact that their biggest bet, Marathon, which allegedly was around $250 million budgeted before marketing, which means it's probably closer to $400 million all in, only managed to make over just $1 million in sales, and less than a month later is now averaging 36,000 players on Steam, a platform that makes up roughly 70% of their audience. Now, yes.
And again, hey, people that are playing Marathon, they love Marathon. Hey, happy for you. Keep playing your game and everything. Keep playing the game. Keep enjoying it. I'm just saying, if it were to go down, I wouldn't be surprised. Just saying. Wouldn't be surprised. Happened with XDefiant, but that one didn't have marketing and stuff. And then Ubisoft screwed them over.
Yes, I know that Marathon is some divine success that we just can't see, and that the developers are.
Also, another thing is, it's just crazy because you have not just like other gaming communities, but it's like literally this one is very interesting with Marathon because it is a community within itself that is divided. Which is is Bungie. So you have your Destiny community that are pissed off because they just stopped doing updates and everything like that with Destiny 2. They stopped doing development. They thought we are going to get Destiny 3, but instead all that paused and changed for Marathon. And then now they're like, hey, we're going to just continue with Marathon. So it's kind of like everybody that played Destiny 2 or that's a fan of Destiny 2, they're like, well, forget you guys. We're now doing this. Now we're just sticking to Marathon. And it's kind of like giving, Destiny 2 or the Destiny community the finger. And that's what's making them pissed off, which is, I mean, rightfully so. I just got to say it. So, yeah.
In it for the long haul, but I would also like to remind everybody that Highguard had a 1-year roadmap, so maybe let's just come back down to earth for a second. Surely it is global headwinds and not the fact that their live service future is now hanging on a morbidly obese Amazon that lost a foot to diabetes. Now, while it might seem like I'm singling out Sony here, I promise you guys that I'm not, because all of these guys are making the exact same mistakes. Xbox, just the same. These guys have taken years of players' goodwill and support and money, and they have sacrificed it on an altar of live service, of subscriptions and games that nobody ever wanted to play. And now those same companies are trying to come to you, and they're trying to gaslight you into believing that these price increases are somehow out of their hands. Like this is just something of the weather. It's just the market. It's just this unfortunate reality that we have no control over. No.
It's okay. I still have my Xbox 360. I still have my original Xbox. I got those games, and then I still got my PS2 and my GameCube. Totally fine. So if they want to keep doing this, if they want to like increase prices and stuff like that, by all means, if you want to do that, go ahead. You're just gonna kill off you're just gonna kill off everything, and then it's gonna be unaffordable. But it's okay because I'll just play my games that are offline, that are still fun, that I could just pop the disc in and then play like that. So. Don't care.
This is cost transference. This is them pushing accountability and the cost of their own failures directly onto the customer, all to keep their shareholders happy instead of just taking the hit, digging deep, and rebuilding their trust and reputation that they have destroyed. Their belief, or rather their faith in this matter, is that, well, the players are just mindless slugs. That the hardcore gaming audience that makes up 18 to 20% of players is just going to keep buying things no matter what. That their demand is basically inelastic. It's unmoving. It's never going to change. That they can raise prices, strip value, and make mistake after mistake, and that crowd is still going to show up and just fork it over.
Now, what's going to happen possibly is that if that leads down that road where people aren't just going to buy anything, then what they're going to do is they're going to really, really try to um, lean on to content creators, YouTubers, and other people like that in order to get the like in order to get like more sales and stuff like that. They're going to do that. I mean, they're doing it now, but like they're going to like really, 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 really lean into it. Especially when numbers aren't doing well, or like the money is not coming in for those investors or those returns, you know. So it's going to be one of those numbers. But again, content creators can only do so much, and I bet you for like those NDA, like not NDAs, but like for like the contracts of when they say, hey, like, you know, do a sponsored ad, like do an ad for our game or sponsor or something like that for our game. There's going to be a clause in there, which a lot of them are. It's like, hey, you can't badmouth the game. You can't talk. You can't say anything bad about the game. You can only say good things. Which now, again, people are starting to look at certain content creators that are doing that, and they're like, this has to be an ad because we know there's an issue with this game. It doesn't look good or anything, but you are highly praising this game. You're getting paid, and people are now calling people out for that, and it's insane. It's crazy. Like, I love the internet. I love the internet, and like how people are just going against that, you know.
And for everybody else, well, the rest of the sheep will just fall in line too, because they're going to convince themselves these prices are temporary when they are anything but that.
Yeah.
Because if any of this was about economic headwinds, then the prices would eventually go back down when those winds change, but that never happens. I'd like to remind people that we were once told that game prices would come down when the industry shifted into digital, but instead we just got the opposite. I'd like to also remind people that the $70 price increase didn't happen until lockdowns, when publishers and console makers were making more money than they were actually spending. They had more in.
Yeah, because the gaming market freaking blew up because, again, people stayed inside. Stimulus checks were going out, were given out from the government, and yeah, there was nothing else to do. So anything that was electronic wise, it freaking skyrocketed. It launched, and that's why people got signed to organizations like esports organizations, and people were given like freaking hundreds of $1,000s contracts and stuff like that just to be a content creator or to be a player for whatever certain game. Mainly is for content creators.
Engagement, more investment that they ever had seen in their entire lives. Even when these guys are winning, they're still pretending like they're losing. Now, while I understand that people can and largely will just keep playing what they already have for now, the long-term effects of this are going to be brutal. We are already brushing up against $1,000 consoles, and we're not even in the next generation yet, which is likely going to be even worse. That means that this is an industry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Remember when I think it was like PS3 or PS4, when they announced their prices, it was like $500, and people were freaking out because they're like, bro, we're paying $500,000 for a console. This is insane. Look at PS5 Pro. That's insane.
That built itself on lower and middle income households, and they are now slowly cutting those people out of the picture. Gaming becomes a luxury. Hardware becomes a luxury. And I genuinely do not understand how any of these companies can look at that and think that this makes any sense. This is your audience. This is the people that you need. And you're now making it harder and harder for these guys to be able to buy in at all. And, you know, once you start pricing those people out, I don't see how this doesn't kill the console market in the next 5 years. PlayStation, especially, this is making even less sense. If their whole new strategy now is to keep their games off of PC, then shrinking your console audience is just going to destroy you. The only way that this makes any sense to me is if these guys have decided that they don't need ordinary people anymore, that wealthy households who now make up the majority of sales can carry the market, that these guys will just keep paying out no matter what, but that math doesn't math.
Yeah, because then the thing is, like, they bought the console, or they bought the console and the games. Okay, cool. Where's that? Where does it go from there? Like, the rich don't make up majority of the player base or the majority of the consumer market. Let me put it that way. It's your, basically average middle class lower the middle class, type of people. It's just this is what it is. Your blue collar workers and stuff like that as well. Those are the people that make up majority of your consumer base. So if you're cutting them off and if you're alienating them, cutting them off, then you're just completely dumb. And if you think that rich people buying a console would have everybody else want to go buy a console, oh, you are dead wrong. We'll just be like, okay, yeah, okay. You have a console. It looks cool. It looks like it plays the game well, but that's it. What's going to happen is people are just going to go to the mom and pop shops and buy these old consoles and just play games that way if they want to play video games. It's that simple.
Now, we already know that lower and middle income households are buying less and less hardware, and more of that burden is now falling onto richer households, which is a much smaller market to begin with. Households making over $100,000 a year now account for more than half of all of these purchases for all this gaming hardware, and the price increases that we're seeing is just going to push that threshold even higher, probably into the $150,000 or even $250,000 range when the rest of the economy keeps inflating. So now you're shrinking an audience from a little over 40% of the U.S. households to 26, maybe even 16%. And the people below that just don't have any room to be able to close that gap anymore. Which brings me to something else, and maybe this is something that is just too hard for these guys to understand. Maybe they are just too ignorant to be able to get it. But the more expensive that hardware gets, the harder it is for players to enter, which means there are fewer people around to be able to buy games at all. And once that happens, these giant full production games that these guys are making starts making less and less sense. I want these companies to get better. I want these companies to shrink down, but I'm not hoping for all of these guys to die. But something like this does not give them a future. It strips one away. There's just not going to be anybody around to buy any of these games, and you're just going to choke out the hobby in a lot of cases. And if this is what's going to happen to the companies, imagine what's going to happen to the people that are already barely hanging on and using games as one of the very few things that they could still afford. I really just do not see how any of this works out in the long term. You know, one of the reasons why PC has been taking off over the past couple of years, getting bigger and bigger, is largely because people have been able to stretch older hardware a lot further than I think the industry thought that they would be able to.
Yeah.
I just seen recently that over 50% of players on PC are still playing games at 1080p, which looks fantastic, by the way. I can attest to this. I was playing on 1080p not even all that long ago.
I still do. I still play on 1080p.
Most of these guys are not chasing the highest end hardware. They're just chasing something that's going to last as long as possible. And also, they're probably not playing a lot of these AAA games anyway, but console's an entirely different beast. These guys don't have a choice. They're going to get drugged forward whether they like it or not. The games start running like garbage, looking like garbage, or the console makers or the game makers just stop making games for them entirely.
Hey, Murdoch.
It's planned obsolescence, but it used to not be that bad because it was over a long period of time, and it was still a relatively inexpensive transition to be able to get into, a more exciting transition to be able to make.
True.
But no wonder PlayStation has been having such a hard time getting people off of the PS4. People can't afford it. Yeah. Even more so now. That's why that's why I'm struggling to understand what the broader strategy is here.
And that's also another thing when it comes to like video games, like people were getting pissed off that they had like at the time they were like next gen consoles and stuff like that. It was like whatever game it was releasing on Xbox Series X, X and S on PS5, but then it said PS4 and it said Xbox One, right? It said like the games are still releasing on there, and people were mad because they're like, well, the game can't look any better or get any better or perform any better because they're on the older generation consoles, the Xbox One and the PS4. Those games that still push those older consoles, I give them much praise, especially now because of just how the console market is right now. That's what I like about what a good amount of developers are doing with these games. Now, those that are just like, hey, we're locking you out. Sorry guys, on the PS4, Xbox One side. Sorry, we're locking you guys out because we want to improve our game. Kind of understand, but then you guys got to really, really show. You guys got to really improve. You guys got to really, you guys really got to prove to the consumer market and your investors that the game is worth the buy. And a lot of these studios just cannot do that.
Honestly, I don't even think there is one, because all this is doing is shrinking your console base, which is also then cutting off new buyers.
Yes.
And by extension of that, it's crashing your hardware appeal, it's killing game sales, and it's just dragging the rest of the games industry down with it. These studios are effectively like stores in a mall, and the console is the mall, but the mall just locked the doors.
I will say this, because I bet you there's somebody out there working on it right now. There is an indie. There is somebody that is creating a console right now. There's somebody that's creating a console right now, and they're gonna sell it for. I'm just gonna ballpark it. They're gonna sell it for about $300. It's gonna be able to run all the Steam games. It's gonna be able to run like some Xbox games, by just popping in the disc. It's gonna do something like that. I feel like I have a strong feeling somebody is working on a console, and they're going to sell it, and they are going to be stupid rich once they get like certain, I don't know, I was gonna say patents done, but like certain, like, have certain paperwork and stuff like that, for it to be sold. Somebody's gonna make stupid money off of that. And it's gonna be an indie person, and it's gonna put PlayStation, Xbox, it's gonna put Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo to shame, because they're like, look at this person, they just did this. This system doesn't need firmware updates unless there's like a bug, like, hey, there's like a little bit of artifacting that's happened. Okay, let's go ahead and like try to do some sort of a patch, or like do some sort of a patch, or like, hey, send it in, we'll replace the hardware type of thing. It's somewhere there. Somebody's making a console. Somebody is.
Now, I know a lot of people are going to hear this and they're going to be like, yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm just going to, keep getting by. I'm going to coast by on the games that I already have or the hardware that I already have. That's true, but I think that it dodges out on a much larger issue, which is who these guys are locking out.
Yeah.
Thinking about the new players, the new people, the young people, the students, the families that no longer can justify buying into this hobby anymore. I think we should probably talk about the people that they're locking out.
Yeah, I mean, put it this way. GTA 6, still highly anticipated game that's coming out. Let's just say that GTA 6 is only releasing on the PS6 and Project Helix. And those consoles are selling for like for $1,000, right? Selling for $1,000. How many people are actually going to pay $1,000 for a console? How many people are really going to do that? And again, like I said, it's locked out for everybody else. It's only for the next gen system, which is Project Helix and PS6. Let's just for those ones, and they're both $1,000 consoles. Who's going to actually shell out that much money to buy a console to get that game? Yeah.
I try to be a champion of fair pricing because honestly, it is just my biggest concern, not only as a content creator, but just as a person. I did not come from money, and no matter how much success I find or how old I get, I'm always going to be worried about how much something costs because it's just baked into my DNA at this point. Even more so with video games because they were so instrumental in keeping me out of trouble and helping me make friends and keeping me sane, and most importantly, helping me save money. Like a lot of millennials, I graduated high school, immediately went to college for something that I was not cut out for, maxed out my credit cards, built up college debt, dropped out, and then found myself stuck working dead-end jobs, trying to survive, and just trying to figure out who the hell I even was. Yeah. Years and years of living paycheck to paycheck, years of feeling stuck. And through all of that, the one thing that I always had was video games, the one affordable thing, the one thing that I could hold on to, the one escape that I had. And now I'm watching entire generations and entire households get locked out of it entirely.
Yeah, and people, and again, playing video games and stuff, people use it as a sense of escapism, and that's why when people are trying to get all political and things like that with video games, it's super annoying, and it's super annoying and super irritating that people that studios and activists, they're trying to be like, oh, they really need to push this in video games and stuff. No, they don't need to. They don't need to do it for existing games. If you have a brand new game and you want to do that, fine, go ahead, do that. Which is, your Concord and stuff like that. Go ahead, do that. But don't put it on existing games. Don't do it for games that already have have a legacy. Don't do that. But people did it anyway. Also, people use not only for just for a escape of, for escapism, but also for stress relieving. Like, there are many people, especially there's a whole project with the USO, in the military, the USO, and what the USO has, every single USO you can think of, wherever they're at. It could be even even overseas downrange, like in Iraq and at the time also Afghanistan, we had USOs, and guess what we had inside? Video games. We had consoles, we had computer games, things like that. And why was that so important? Because that helped us pass time, help us pass through things that we were going through mentally, physically. It's just that one little, again, going back to escapism, it just gets our mind away from just realistic crap that's happening. That's what it was. So you take that away, with your politics and crap, you put a huge price on it where you can't afford it. You're literally going to cause a lot of issues for people, not just money wise, but mentally, because they cannot afford to play video games, which sucks. Anyway, crazy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Here we go.
The first people getting hit by all of this are low-income households, which is exactly what is making this so disgusting to me. The people who need access to cheaper entertainment the most are the ones that are being cut off from it, especially depending on what kind of living conditions you grew up in. I got a bunch of friends of mine that would straight up tell you that if it wasn't for video games, they probably would have ended up on drugs or had a kid before they were 16.
I know a lot of people that if it wasn't for video games, they would be dead. I'm sorry. I hate to be that person, that grim person, but yeah, there's a lot of people, they said video games really saved their life.
That's not me being dramatic. That's just real life in this situation. Yep. Gen Z, Gen A, students, casual gamers, low-income households, all of these groups are just getting pushed further and further out of the market because either these guys just flat out don't have the money for this, or they can't justify spending that kind of money on something that they just don't have enough free time to be able to make worth it, especially at these prices. And man, that's just so sad to me because gaming has always had a relatively low barrier of entry. People like to shrug this entire thing off and pull the whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps routine, or start parroting some TikTok life coach about how you should be spending all of your time making money. But people need joy in their lives or they start to lose their.
So I still think that's a bullshit thing when people say that. Oh, you yes, making money. Yeah, you'll be okay. Things like that. You can still be a billionaire. You can be a million. You can be a millionaire, a billionaire, trillionaire. It doesn't matter. You can still be miserable. You will still be miserable in some sort of way. Just one way is you'll be miserable because you'll be rich and miserable compared to somebody being poor and miserable. Now here's the thing. They said the richest people are the ones that actually don't have money. Those are the richest people. Why? Because they look at everything in a whole different light. $20 may feel like $200,000 to somebody, which is true. I mean, I still feel like $20 is a lot of money when people ask for it. So again, people with this whole guru thing, thinking that, oh yeah, you get your money up that you'll be fully happy. No, you can still be miserable.
Damn minds. Back when I was stuck working at a gas station, back when I had no money to go out, I couldn't go out to concerts or anything like that with my friends, and I felt like I was going nowhere, video games were still there for me. Mm-hmm. Instead of me blowing my money on drinking or some other dumb shit, I could buy 1 or 2 games a year, and I could stretch those games forever. Night after night, I'd be playing online hockey leagues with NHL, or I'd be talking shit in FPS lobbies with my friends, dumping what felt like hundreds of hours into an RPG. Yeah. And honestly, if I didn't have that, I don't know where I would have ended up.
Dude, I still remember. Okay, so here's a little story from me. I remember this is when Destiny 1 came out, and I was was I in? Yeah, I was in the military, and it was cool because I was in the military. Everybody went out and drinking and stuff. I was stationed at Fort Campbell. Everybody went out to Nashville, went out drinking and stuff like that. And I was, I just bought a car and everything like that, and I didn't have the money. I was living off of top ramen for like a year and a half. I was trying to budget money as much as I can. And my buddies and I, what we did was we just stayed in, and while everybody else went out, we all stayed in, and we played GTA, we played Destiny 1, we were doing raids, things like that. It was so fun and so refreshing to do that. Like, we had way more fun playing games and like just like running to each other's barracks, like when we were pissed off at each other because we had a wipe on a raid on Destiny, playing Vaulted Glass, or like Crota's End, because the Crota's End just came out, and things like that. It was cool. It was really cool. Like, it was a fun experience. We didn't have to drink and everything like that. Yeah, we went to a little shop at up the street, little gas station shop at up the street, and bought like a bottle of like alcohol, and that's it. But the thing is, we only spent what for that weekend. We only spent like $40 because we bought pizzas as well, and then we all went into the hallway, pulled our TVs out and everything, and we just had like a hallway, like a barracks hallway LAN party, playing our video games because we all had Xboxes. So it was really cool, and that is still like one of my most greatest experiences ever when it comes to gaming. Is like being there with your buddies and everything like that. And then the next thing is like online wise was PUBG for me, because I met a lot of cool people there, and it was on Mixer and stuff. And that's when I learned streaming and stuff like that. So it's really cool. It was really sick. So you got to cherish those moments.
I think what bothers me the most about all of this is that I already know where this all ends. I know exactly what their plan is. It's clear as day to see. They do not intend to leave these people behind. No, they intend to use them to squeeze more money out of them than they ever could have through ownership. Middle and lower income households and players are just going to get pushed into one lane. Mobile, subscriptions, cloud gaming, maybe even leasing consoles like PlayStation has already floated in the past. All of it sold as access. All of it sold as convenience.
I'm sorry. If you ever lease a console, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're so stupid. Don't do it. Leasing a console, because like you're paying for it and everything for a certain amount of time, and then you have to give it back. So I think that is the dumbest thing ever, because you're gonna put in so much money that you don't realize that you could have just bought the console.
All of it's going to be predatory as hell. This is a direct attack on the middle and lower class. It's a way to keep people exactly where they are, stuck in a cycle of smaller payments while owning absolutely nothing at all, paying way more in the long run because the price is broken up just enough to feel manageable, while they're able to keep them on the hook forever. And the worst part is that this already works, which is exactly why these guys are going to keep doing it. Earlier, I showed a graphic breaking down where the paid audience is actually coming from, and what stood out to me is how obvious this divide really is. Hardcore players are making up the biggest share of the AAA audience, but the smallest share of free-to-play. Meanwhile, core and casual players, the groups that are far more tied to lower and middle income brackets, are making up the majority of the free-to-play audience. And then I saw something much more uglier start to creep in. A whole category that doesn't register at all with hardcore players start showing up for everyone else.
Card and casino. Okay, so that one is a tough one, because yes, there's like your slots, there's your actual card games and stuff like that. But then also you have to think, you have buckshot roulette. Now you have buckshot blackjack. You have inscription. You have Balatro. Those are all card games too. Those are all card casino games considered. So hopefully, I paused early. I do apologize. I paused early, but hopefully he doesn't try to say like all this is a super bad thing. Because remember, you got to put those games into perspective as well.
Cards and casino games. Fifth most for core gamers and third most for casual gamers. So when these companies are trying to push out ownership out of reach, they're not just trying to change the way that people play. They are trying to train these people to operate within a worse ecosystem, more exploitative ones. The exact kind of ecosystems that are built to bleed the most vulnerable people dry. This is why I try to warn people. Luckily, there is a bright side to all of this. The more inaccessible, predatory, and disgusting that these people continue to make video games, well, the more they just keep shoving players into the arms of somebody else. And in doing that, not only are they making their own problems worse, but they're also strengthening the very competition that is eating their market share. Competition that respects their time a lot more, competition that respects these players' freedom a lot more. And right now, that means indie games and Valve. It wasn't all that long ago that we were talking about the pricing crash on Steam, where AAA games were not only losing market share, but getting outsold by indie games, but also the average price of games being sold on the platform had fell with it. The median price had dropped from around $20 to just over $14. And that matters because, well, it shows that there's still an enormous demand for games. People have not lost interest in gaming. They're just being forced to be a lot smarter with their money. And when given the choice between bloated, overpriced slop and cheaper, better, more focused games, well, more and more people are starting to choose the latter. And Valve, well, they're going to take that a step further. Valve updated its regional pricing tools to help developers automate their pricing based on local purchasing power, not just flat currency conversion. And that's a huge difference. I don't think people really understand this, because instead of just charging somebody what the equivalent of $20 USD is in another currency and then pretending like that's somehow fair, instead, this system is trying to reflect what $20 actually means inside that economy. In some places, $20 is not casual spending. It is a big chunk of somebody's week. So again, Valve is effectively making it easier for developers to price their games in a way that real people can actually afford.
Because if I recall, I'll have to look this up probably after after the video and everything. But like $20 in like Brazilian, I don't know what their currency exactly is, but $20 is like a flipping ton of money. Is ridiculous. I know like Thailand, I know for sure, Thailand and Vietnam, $20 USD is like you're literally a millionaire. Or you have like $20, you can live off a good month.
Now, in combination with this, and honestly, the timing couldn't be any better, but we're probably about to see another wave of even stronger indie titles, because making them just got a hell of a lot more accessible and a hell of a lot more cheaper. Valve just signed a deal with the makers of Gary's Mod to build Sandbox, a version of Source 2 with simplified creation tools and features that are brought over from Unreal and Unity, while also still maintaining the kind of optimization and performance that Source is known for, making it easier to not only build great-looking games, but also games for lower-end hardware, which is a pretty big deal. An even bigger deal, though, is that it's all royalty-free. And Gary Newman, the maker of Gary's Mod and Sandbox, explained exactly why when he said, "Valve gave me a chance. I'm already rich.
Yes.
I don't want to fuck anyone over.
Love that.
I only want to give opportunities to the next generation like Valve did to me. We can all win together."
The most base freaking answer ever, and I love it. It's for the love of the game. Literally, for the love of the game. And what's going on, Zion? Let's see. In Brazil, $20 is like 100 I think Rias. I think the minimum wage is 1,600 or $340. Yeah, so that's a great amount of money. Yes, yeah. So that is, yeah, $20 is freaking. See, that's insane. And it's like, for me, like in the U.S., like $2,000, like just getting having a $2,000 check, it's a lot for you. It's a lot in Brazil. It's a lot. That's like that's a great amount of money. In the U.S., that's nothing, because that takes 3/4. If you live in an apartment, a single bedroom apartment like I am, that's 3/4 of your money already right there. So that's crazy. Man, it's insane. But yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. But yeah, dude, this whole thing is so messed up.
Man, is that not a massive contrast from the rest of the industry?
But I love this.
Now, you're not only making it easier for smaller developers to make games of their own, make better games of their own, make more games for more people, avoid royalties, release their games directly onto Steam, but you're also letting these guys keep more of their revenue and also cut down on the kind of overhead that is constantly being shoved straight onto customers.
Yes.
And I think this goes to show just how unnecessary all of this is. While some of the biggest companies in the industry are trying to find more ways to make gaming more expensive, more restrictive, and more predatory, somebody else is out there trying to make games easier to make, easier to distribute, easier to make money off of, and easier for people to actually afford.
People are, what I've noticed with indie games, a lot of people are making a lot of people are becoming rich by just making games and selling them for like $5 or $10. Double A, you're selling it for like $40 and making even way more money. But a lot of people are making a ton of money by selling the game for like $10, $20, which is great. It's awesome. There's that game that came out, Content King. That's, I don't know how much they're selling it for exactly, but that person's making a lot of money. And the funny thing is, they're just like, it's like poking fun at everything that's going on in like streaming and stuff like that in the internet, which I think is hilarious. So yeah, it's awesome. It's a great thing.
That's the split. You got one side that's building ladders and the other side is trying to build toll booths. At some point, we got to stop pretending like this is just some market or inflation or it's just bad luck. This is a choice. And if this industry keeps choosing to push normal people out of gaming, well, then they're definitely going to deserve what comes next.
True.
I remember this one time where I was uninsured, no savings, and I chipped a tooth. And for basically an entire month, I had to eat Tylenol like it was candy until I could save up money. And then I finally got the crown, and when I did, I still had to make payments on it. But the entire time that I was going through all of that, the one thing that I had was that I had a crippling addiction to playing EA NHL, where I was doing these online hockey leagues on a website where you get with a group and you guys play through like whole tournament brackets and stuff. And while it was the only game that I had time for while I was working that much, it saved me a lot of money, and it also saved me a lot of pain.
Yeah.
It got me through it. I'll never forget that. And that's why I take all of this so seriously. This is why I want people to have fair access to entertainment, because I know how important it is. And also, going through everything, I also know how predatory the world has become over the years. And I'm going to keep calling it out. I should keep calling it out. Anybody that has the opportunity should, every single chance they get. And
that's also a great thing that I like about again, everybody has a story. Like for me, it was playing Destiny with my friends when everybody went out drinking and smoking and stuff like that. We just stayed inside and we played Destiny. We just ordered some pizza and stuff, and it was amazing. Another story for me, and this is why I am who I am today, especially like with content with Battlefield, is wow, I'm getting emotional. Holy crap. Hold on. Because it's really hitting me now. 2011, 2011, Battlefield 3 came out. My friends and I, we were all on Xbox 360. We were still using the AV cables, the colored cables, right? We were using those. And what happened was like we were playing Battlefield and stuff. And this is the booming of when high definition was being born. Let's put it that way. High definition was being born at this time. And I remember we had our Xbox 360s and everything, and we bought Battlefield 3. We were playing the game. They're like, hey, before you start Battlefield 3, it says, hey, there is a HD, there's a high definition pack. Do you want to download it? If you don't have an HDMI cord, which we didn't have at the time, if you didn't have an HDMI cord, you just skip it, right? We were playing the game, having a great time. Had LAN parties and stuff where we all still connected to a friend's Wi-Fi at their house. We brought our TVs, our Xboxes, and our games. And we just went off the Wi-Fi of our friend's house while he was hardwired. Lucky him. So he had to play host and everything. So anyway, we were playing Battlefield 3. Loved it. And this was a huge deal for console players for Battlefield in the Battlefield series, because this is the first time ever that we actually get jets. I know PC, you guys had jets for a very long time. You guys were like, whatever, it's a big deal, no big deal. But for console players, this was a very huge deal for us. We loved this. I remember, I still remember my reaction of seeing the Caspian Border trailer and seeing two F-18 Super Hornets going against SU, I think 35s. and I was like, holy crap, this is on console. This is sick. I think if you go on YouTube today, you could still find it. I think it's in my watch history somewhere. Anyway, this was something that was monumental for us. In Battlefield 3, I realized this is how you can really make content from a game. Like, and it kind of pains me today with Battlefield 6, comparing it to Battlefield 3. I tried not to do it, but it's just like Battlefield 3 came from somewhere really, really, really awesome where you could do some crazy stuff on Battlefield 3. That's how we had Battlefield Friends that came out from Machinima. That's why there's like other Machinima skits that came from Battlefield 3, is because of the multiple things that you can do, the creative things that you can do in Battlefield 3. And unfortunately, you just can't really do it in Battlefield 2 or in Battlefield 6 because either the maps or the vehicle physics or like just the physics in the game are so limited that you just can't do it. So it is insane. It's insane back then that we were able to do that and have fun with it and create so many memories. Like with my buddies and I, like I still talk to them here and there, but I remember us playing Battlefield 3 through a whole weekend. And this when I used to live in California, through a whole weekend and everything. We just didn't care about anything. I had the weekend off from working at McDonald's. I told them, I said, hey, I got to have this weekend off. And we just had a boys' night. We ordered Little Caesars and we were just playing until the crack of dawn. And we had so much fun. I still remember that we all, me and my buddy Mitchell, we stopped and we ate pizza and stuff like that because we were waiting for our other friends, David and Elijah, to rank up to Colonel Silver Star 24. Well, no, they were Colonel Silver Star 24, and we were about to get to Colonel Silver Star 25. And we were all trying to level up together to get to Colonel Silver Star 100. We never got there, but it was pretty cool. It was a cool concept of what we were doing. That was like our goal. It was really sick. Or we were doing nights where like, hey, we don't turn off the game. Like, even though we're tired, we don't turn off the game until we lose. Things like that. And it was so fun. We were doing cross map snipes where you see four. If you looked at Operation Firestorm, you see on a hilltop, you see 4 glints lined up, and then we're just shooting shots at like one sniper to see who we can get. It was so fun. But yes, again, just where I'm going with this, gaming in general. I'm not gonna say if you are a gamer. If you played video games, there is one crucial moment in your life from video games that you will never forget. It could be the smallest thing ever. It could be like when you purchased the game and you got your first kill on a game. When you headshotted somebody on Gears of War and you saw shot him in the head explodes, blows gushing out, and then you're standing there for a second and then it collapsed. You will remember that forever because you're like, dude, this was sick. This is what made me want to get this game, type of thing. It's crazy. Sorry. I had to get into that.
When you're coming from low income, everything is chip damage.
Yes.
Everything is built against you.
Yes.
I had to take a job where I worked across the country, working 14 to 16-hour days, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Just to be able to crawl my way out over 4 years to find security.
Yep.
Then I stumbled into this job. Thank you, guys. You have no idea. Thank you, guys.
It's a blessing.
But, the entire time I just learned how everything is built against you. And here you now have these game companies that want to come in and they want to add another layer on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't let them do it. Walk away. Find something else. Find other games to support. Find other platforms to support.
Yeah.
Figure out your hardware situation. Buy a PC. Buy a small PC, a tiny build. Don't need anything crazy, man. Even if it's an older gaming laptop, play indie games and do that instead. This is not going to work out for these guys. Abandoning the lower and middle class is essentially just going to dry up all of your earnings. If these guys actually think that they're actually going to be able to support everything using the upper class, it's not going to happen just because by their nature, the upper class typically does not spend that much time playing these kind of games or spending money on this kind of entertainment. They have other forms of entertainment that they spend money on.
Yes.
And you're just not going to get the same level of income or the same level of loyalty that you would normally see from people that are somewhere in the middle.
True.
These
Very
guys
true.
are just going to continue to lose money at an ever increasing rate. And it's going to get to the point where it's just going to collapse these companies entirely. Maybe that's what has to happen. Maybe that's the only way for any of this to be able to fix, is for some of these guys to just straight up go out of business, or to just have their stock cut in half.
It's basically what's gonna happen is gonna. Oops, I just ripped out my headset mic, or my headset. Sorry. So basically, what's gonna happen is it's what I think is going to be the big bang. Like, the AAA industry is going to implode because of all these bad practices that are happening right now. Because investors are way too much into you know, having this power over, how would I say it? They have, trying to think of the term, trying to think of the way of putting it. They have too much money and power to make decisions for what's best for the consumers, right? Or what's best for the company, what's best for the consumers, when they have no idea. It's going to explode. It's going to implode. It's going to explode, whatever. It will collapse. Indie games, they're already on the rise. They're already well established. It's multiples of us against them, right? And what's going to happen is a lot of these developers from these studios, they're going to make their own games. They're going to take a few people from those studios and say, hey, we're going to go make our own game, as we saw with Expedition 33, right? And what's going to happen is once that implodes or explodes, indie games are still going to be fine. AA's are going to be fine. The AA's are going to be the new AAA's, and then the indie games are going to be the new AA's. That's what's going to happen. Now, where history could repeat itself is when you have these AAA studios that have a good amount of money, but the thing is, nobody's buying their stuff. They're going to try to invest into publishing for a AA game or for a indie studio, and there's going to be some sort of predatory practice that's going to happen. Is they're going to publish for a game, and then what's going to say is like, hey, this is what's going to happen. You got to slap our brand on your game, and then there's going to be like a price. There's like, this person's going to get cut out from whoever the person that made the game. They're going to get cut out from it. So that's the possibility of what could happen. I know it's a far reach, but I feel like that is something that could happen. Now, to prevent that to happen, you just got to have faith in your own products, in your own game. That's all you have to say. If you're like, hey, even if I don't take your deal from whatever investor industry, whatever, if I don't take your money, I don't care. Like, $100,000, $1 million, whatever. Like, yeah, that's good money and everything, but I feel like something's gonna happen where I'm not gonna make enough. That's what's good. Like, I'd rather just make a few $100,000, like the person that made the cakes guy, who made like $300,000 from his demo that he put on Steam, like 300 grand. Like, I'd rather have that, because it's people that found the game fun, that they once supported. There's people that are like, oh, I caught wind of this. He's just a solo person that worked on this game for 4 years. Like, let me just buy the game for $8. It's an $8 game. Let me just buy it just to help the guy out, even if they don't play the game. Like, it's still amazing to see. So that's the only thing I got for when it comes to the game industry.
Their staff's cut in half and their presence cut in half, and then just lose to somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. I always actually really like seeing you guys post stuff on social media. I always get a notification or a tag because of it, and it's always like, that's nice. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Catch you next.
Yeah. Guy is awesome. This is, again, legendary drops. Make sure, I'm going to go drop them like. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel. Make sure to go drop a like. Make sure to comment down below on his thing. I'll do it after stream. I'm gonna comment on this, because this is a very good one again. So it's a good one. Like I said, what's gonna happen here? And let me go ahead and pop this into the chat. There you go. There's the link right there, both on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to go check him out. Again, it's just what is going to happen here is that the gaming industry is going to implode, and indie games are just going to be there, ready to go, ready to take over. They're just going to still do their thing, and these guys are going to try to come in and try to claim everything, which they're not going to be able to do, because there's too many strong-willed people that are like, dude, I'd rather have full creative control of something that I've worked on than a whole bunch of money. So that's all I got for this video. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about the whole thing with the game industry, and also let me know as well, what is a gaming moment in your life that you will never forget? Like, it will always be ingrained in your head. Like, it can be the smallest thing, it can be the biggest thing. It doesn't matter. Like, it's still something amazing and significant and important to you. It's what made you love gaming. Let's put it that way. Anyway, stop the channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right. All right. Goodness gracious. Oh, hold on. Let's see if Horsiaka, I think. Hold on. Wait. Let me go ahead and pop this in real quick. Hold on, because you did claim a headshot, but then we were recording. So let me go ahead and I will go ahead. I'll do this for you. Let's go to and do music real quick. All right. So let me go to let's see. Was it rewards? I think it was points. Oh, whoops. Excuse me. Let's see here. I go here. Okay. Where is it? Okay. This. All right, let me go to most recent. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, so that was done. Oh goodness, we got a whole bunch of these. Hold on, let me find it. Got the posture check. Oh, is it not here? What? Okay. I was gonna try to refund you the points, but I don't see it. Oh, this is what I'll do. All right. I'm gonna hit it with because you claim for a headshot. Where is it? Let me find it. There you go. Oh, headshot! There you go. There you go. All right. We got one more. Yeah. We got one more, and then we are gonna get into ooh. Art Carlos. Wait, I think Art Carlos Milan. I believe. I'm sorry if I messed your name up. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? All right, so we got one more. This is about OpenAI Sora. Made only 2.1 million after burning billions of dollars. Greetings from Venezuela. Hello. Oh my goodness. Venezuela, what's up? Venezuela in the house. Heck yeah. That is awesome. You know, this is also another amazing thing I love about about just live streaming and things like that is meeting people from other people, like meeting people from like other countries and stuff. Also, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you. It's so awesome to see people coming from, like, hearing people coming from other countries and things like that. And just like, they come in and they say, hey, or like, they have something that they enjoy, that they like, that you're doing, things like that. So again, everybody here, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Like, everybody here just hanging out. Like, this is cool. It's really cool. I love it. I love this. Anyway, all right, so we're just gonna get one more video in there. One more video reaction, and this is about Young Yeah. Hold on. Let me just. Okay, let me go. There you go. All right, so we got Young Yeah here, and he is talking about Sora's Open AI. This is gonna be insane. They only made $2.1 million, and they burned billions with a B, billions of dollars. This is gonna be insane. So let's go ahead. Let's check this out. See what's going on. No, not experiencing.
One of the most surprising developments in the last few days has been the sudden demise of OpenAI's Sora app.
I put myself over here.
Generative AI slop video generator.
Yes.
That said goodbye on March 24th, 2026 via the following message posted on social media, which reads, "We're saying goodbye to the Sora app.
Oh,
to
yeah.
everyone who created with Sora, shared it, and built community around it. Thank you. What you made with Sora mattered, and we know this news is disappointing. We'll share more soon, including timelines for the app and API and details on preserving your work, the Sora team." You can see right here. You can see right here how much this news spread from the fact that it garnered almost 50 million views. And generally, most of the responses we've been seeing online has been to celebrate the demise of an app that ultimately served very little purpose for the amount of damage that AI construction and the creation of its infrastructure and the implementation of the technology has done to the economy, to the environment, to art, so on and so forth. You can see right here the majority of comments are just making fun of OpenAI for not being able to keep Sora alive for very long, highlighting the fact that it was just not a viable business venture and that the interest surrounding such an app wasn't significant enough for it to be something that made the money. And all the while, Disney was trying to secure a $1 billion deal with OpenAI to hand over characters from Disney IPs and run it through Sora to create content that way. This was a deal that was inked back in December of 2025. Obviously, after the shutdown of Sora, all of that has fallen apart, with Disney pulling their investment and cutting any partnerships with OpenAI. Now, a lot of people are still...
Now, the crazy thing is, because like with this happening, I saw, and I could be wrong, but I did see that, or I could be wrong or like misread it or something, but Disney is trying to acquire Epic Games now after the whole layoff thing that happened. They were cutting costs and stuff like that, trying to save $500 million. They're trying to, like, Disney is trying to acquire Epic Games. I have to look into that. I'll have to look into that. Actually, let's do that now. Let's look at that right now. Let's see. Is Disney are they trying to acquire Epic Games? Let's see. Based on reports from March and April 2026, Disney is not currently in formal public acquisition process, but high-level executives are reportedly considering buying Epic Games following the $1.5 billion investment for a minority stake in 2024. Some Disney leaders are waiting for the right moment for full acquisition, particularly as Epic navigates financial pressures. So they are looking. They're looking for it. They're just like, when is a good point? Oh, because remember, Fortnite is in a downfall. Like they're in a spiral. So, oh, that's gonna be something. And then again, they always have a lot of stuff that is Disney related in Fortnite already. Like they did the Star Wars events. They have, I think they're doing Harry Potter. If that's not already out. And then also they have like Marvel and stuff like that too. So, woo, that is something. That is something. Anyway.
Wondering what exactly happened with OpenAI's Sora. Why did that app come crumbling down when OpenAI seemed to present it as one of their flagship products, one of their flagship apps? Generative AI content creation being a major push for a lot of platforms who are trying to make that mainstream aspect of society so they can profit tremendously off of the proliferation of that kind of technology and that kind of usage of the technology. Well, we're starting to see data and postmortems that highlight exactly why OpenAI's Sora was not a viable business venture. It was just bleeding far more money than it was making. That's ultimately what it comes down to. And we have details such as this right here, published on March 30th, 2026. Polymarket said the following on social media: breaking, OpenAI Sora video platform was reportedly losing $1 million a day before they decided to shut it down. And when you put that number...
$1 million a day? $1 million a day. Bro, like, this is what I mean when it comes to like companies are just way too rich. Like, it just seems like it's nothing. They like, for them, $1 million is like $10 or $1. It seems like it's nothing to them. We're looking at video game industries, like video game studios. They're like, we spent over $200 million to develop a game, and then it's not great, so we shut the studio down. That's still a huge impact. Like, it's still bad, but like, dude, like, they're just shelling out money like it's nothing. Golly. $1 million again, $1 million a day. $1 million a day. Insane.
Next to how much money OpenAI Sora actually made, it's abundantly obvious why OpenAI eventually felt the need to cut the cord on this one, with Anish Munka here kind of summarizing all of the reports that we've seen out there of OpenAI's Sora's finances and how untenable it was. This social media post starts with OpenAI Sora made $2.1 million across its entire 6-month lifespan. This is a figure that was reported by TechCrunch on March 24th, 2026. Scrolling down, you'll find a segment that talks about how App Figures estimates that in its lifespan, Sora...
They burned $1 million a day. So they only made 2 days worth of revenue. Out of the 6 months, they basically only made 2 days worth of it. Ow. Painful.
Sora made about $2.1 million from in-app purchases total across all of its monetization avenues, be it in-app purchases, credit bundles, so on and so forth. If we assume that the estimate of burning $1 million a day is true, that means that Sora's revenue barely made a scratch to make up for the expenditures involved with that app. But the thing is, the actual cost to maintain Sora may have been significantly more than $1 million a day. According to Anish here, that number may actually be conservative. That might actually be on the low end, citing how Wall Street analysts have indicated that a single 10-second Sora video costs OpenAI about $1.30 per clip, which sounds cheap until you realize each clip needs 4 specialized chips running together for about 10 minutes. At roughly $2 an hour per chip, that's how $1.30 adds up. When millions of people were using it back in November, Forbes estimated that the daily bill was closer to $15 million per day. The rate at which money was burned from Sora is absolutely insane. And all this information can be confirmed. On November 11th, 2025, news outlet Futurism published the following article titled "OpenAI is reportedly burning a ludicrous amount of cash on Sora." And scrolling down, you'll find data that indicates that a single 10-second clip could cost OpenAI roughly $1.30. Cantor Fitzgerald analyst Deepak Mathavanan told Forbes. OpenAI's own head of Sora, Bill Peebles, said it in October. He straight up came out on social media to say that the economics of Sora are currently completely unsustainable. And you can see Bill Peebles' tweet for yourself right here. On October 30th of 2025, he straight up came out and talked about how we have been quite amazed by how much our power users want to use Sora, and the economics are currently completely unsustainable. He full on said it. Even the low end estimate of OpenAI allegedly having burned through $1 million a day throughout its 6 months lifespan to keep the servers on is bad enough when the amount of revenue made from Sora is so minuscule. But then when you look at more realistic estimates of how much money Sora was burning when the amount of people using Sora was at its peak, when millions of people were using it back in November, and how the estimated daily bill was closer to $15 million, at that burn rate, we're talking about an app that required OpenAI to spend $450 million a month. And over 6 months, that would translate to about $2.7 billion.
Wow.
And if they had kept Sora alive for a year, that would have amounted to $5.4 billion spent on this app that was making pennies compared to expenditures. And it didn't help matters that from Sora's peak, it started to lose users very quickly. This analysis highlights how fast Sora bled out. On November of 2025, the app was downloaded 3.33 million times in a single month, but then by February of 2026, the app only had 1.13 million downloads. Monthly downloads dropped by 2/3 in just 3 months, and then monthly revenue.
And again, this is when it comes to, like, TikTok brain, shorts brain. I'm gonna say shorts brain. Let's put it that way. Where people's attention spans are just is shot. Like their attention spans are so shot. They're like, all right, this is cool. Now I'm bored, and they just uninstall the app.
Revenue hit $540,000 in December and then slid to $367,000 in January. The product was shrinking and the bill wasn't. And even at its peak, Sora's revenue was minuscule compared to the amount of money that they had to spend to keep the servers on, because AI is just so freaking expensive right now to power and to maintain. And then beyond how quickly OpenAI Sora was burning through money, there's also the fact that Sora was taking up valuable compute power that OpenAI could use for their other more profitable projects. As this user put it right here, every chip that rendered a 10-second deepfake couldn't answer a ChatGPT question or serve a paying business customer. Fiji Simo, who runs OpenAI's apps, told employees they couldn't afford side quests anymore. Their CFO, Sarah Fryer, was blunter on CNBC, saying we just are facing a lack of compute. OpenAI's advancements are going faster than compute advancements. So what she meant by all this, as highlighted here, is that they essentially don't have enough processing power to go around, and we're burning hours on this. So by shutting down Sora, they can take all of the computing and processing power from Sora and put it in other ventures like ChatGPT and other areas of OpenAI that makes them more money. This post then delves into how Disney got the worst of it, how they had planned to invest $1 billion into allowing OpenAI's Sora to generate content using Disney's properties and characters, but apparently Disney found out Sora was getting axed less than an hour before the public found out. No money had actually moved yet. The whole deal just evaporated.
And again, if you guys were here the other night when we were talking about OpenAI and their investment decisions, basically Disney did the same thing on them. They're like, hey, we not put a pre-order on them, but basically they're like, hey, we have we are interested in doing a deal, to purchase, like, to have some investment in you guys. And they're like, all right, cool, bet. and they're like, so when are you guys gonna sign? When are you guys gonna sign? When are you gonna sign? They're like, oh, we'll think about it. We'll see what's going on, and we'll think about it. So OpenAI is like, all right, cool, bet. And then they see that Sora is not doing well, so they're like, yeah, we're not gonna go ahead and go further with this investment. We're just gonna pull out of it. Sorry. That's what happened.
And all of this ultimately has to do with OpenAI's plans to go public later this year at a valuation of around $840 billion.
Terrible.
And to justify that valuation, OpenAI has to cut any programs where far too much money is being spent, like Sora, a product that was burning an estimated $5.4 billion a year while bringing in $2.1 million in its entire lifespan. Those are figures that would scare away investors if OpenAI didn't do away with Sora before going public. Preparations for going public and creating the best image possible for investors is what OpenAI is currently working towards, which is why they're scaling back on numerous fronts, not just on Sora, but just various costly projects as it tries to reel in costs ahead of a prospective IPO or going public. In another article, CNBC highlighted right here that OpenAI has pivoted when it comes to data centers, no longer being focused as much on building data centers, but rather renting them out from companies like Microsoft and more recently Amazon. And that has caused some exclusivity debate.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're just over here reacting, seeing what's going on with the OpenAI stuff. Just a whole bunch of crazy stuff that's going on in the game industry. And after that, we're going to run into playing some Battlefield. So, yeah. Hopefully everything is well with you and everything's good. I've been seeing some of your tweets and stuff like that. I know you're missing streaming and gaming and stuff, but there's stuff that's going on. So, and you're sick. Oh no, allergies. Oh no, not sure. Well, make sure you get some rest. Make sure you get some good, decent rest. Oh my God, yeah, work was so busy. Lucky you have work. I'm still trying to find a job. It's coming down for now a little bit. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm still job hunting and stuff like that. We'll see. It's been stressful but fun. You always have streaming for fun. It's just how it is. It's just life.
Because Microsoft invested in OpenAI expecting that OpenAI would exclusively use Microsoft servers, but OpenAI is trying to say that only API related stuff was going to be exclusive to Microsoft, while non.
Did you see the Twitch mod? Yes, I did. I saw that. I might put in for that. I might have to put in for that and see, because all you're doing is just moderating the chat the whole time. So we'll see.
On API related stuff, they had free reign over when it comes to what cloud services and data centers to use, and so they went with Amazon. But Microsoft believes that's a violation of their exclusivity agreement, so they're getting ready to sue OpenAI reportedly. But essentially, OpenAI is trying to temper expectations, and OpenAI has come to the realization, according to Daniel Newman, CEO of Futrim Group, that the market doesn't necessarily appreciate the reckless approach to growth and spending. Ouch. In order for Sam Altman and OpenAI to go public and it be received well by investors and to draw in investors, it has to present a business model that feels sustainable and viable for the long term. And thus far, OpenAI has looked like the opposite of sustainable. There are tons of red flags surrounding the way it's spending money and the revenue that can't keep up with those expenditures, which is why OpenAI is trying to improve their image by cutting back on programs and apps like Sora, as well as canceling an initially planned expansion for their Stargate data center, which was recently reported, so on and so forth. They're just making cuts in areas where they can to try to make themselves look highly valued.
Yeah, but then also the whole thing with the RAM prices and stuff, like how we see that the RAM prices went down because they did a pre-order pretty much for 900,000 chips, or 900,000 RAM wafers. I think that's what they call them, memory wafers, which are basically RAM sticks, or kits. They did a pre-order of 900,000 of them, and that order didn't go through. They were already made with from Micron and everything. They were already made. And OpenAI hasn't put the deal through. So again, if you guys do not know what that means, is like saying it's putting like this way. I'm investing into you guys of pre-order of a video game. I want a Battlefield 7. Let's just say, random thing. Battlefield. I want a Battlefield 7. I said I will give you this X amount of money for this many copies of the game. So you guys are like, all right, you know, made your game and made a game, and you're like, all right, here's the copies, you know, like physical copies or something. Like, here's copies. But I was like, okay, so you guys made it. Okay, cool. You guys made the games and stuff. And you guys are ready to you know, sell them to me. I pay you guys, you know, sell them to me, this and that. But then I'm like, you know what? I don't know. Like, it's still pre-ordered. You know, I understand, like, I'm still pre-ordered. I have them reserved and everything, but I don't know if I want to get them right now. So now you guys are sitting with like 900,000 copies of this new Battlefield game that you can't really do anything with, right? You guys can't sell them to the public because you guys said, hey, we're not selling to you guys. We're selling to Al Pacino. So what do you do there? What do you do? Now what's going on is people are like, now they're just like, screw it. I guess we're selling to people, you know, because we can't just sit here with a warehouse full of 900,000 sticks of RAM. So it's crazy. That's pretty much what's happening.
It's a strategic shift that is aimed at making them going public as lucrative as possible. But what that also means is that OpenAI is having to settle for doing less while simultaneously trying to compete with other giants like Anthropic, Google, and a host of other companies developing AI models, apps, and features who are encroaching on OpenAI, in many ways surpassing OpenAI and their capabilities. But yeah, Sora was just woefully unprofitable, and it was a black hole for money. It didn't catch fire.
That's also another thing when it comes to OpenAI. Like, they thought they were going to be the general AI, like the... Are you doing the Alien sponsor stream? Well, I didn't hear anything about it. I saw your announcement. I didn't hear anything about it. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's insane to see what's going on with OpenAI, because it's like they thought they were going to be like the general AI system consumer base, but then you have Google and Anthropic, and I mean, if Apple's ever going to do one, I mean, you got them too. So you can't be the only one. So it's crazy.
To a degree where it signaled that this was an app that kind of set the world on fire, that it was an app that became the new craze. You know, a few select niche people who liked AI slop, Gen AI slop, used it, but the vast majority of people just like ignored it and didn't care much for it, which highlights that AI isn't gaining the traction that a lot of companies want, especially in certain sectors like generative AI and Gen AI video production and image production and all these things that are fun to play with for a little bit, and then the fad passes, especially as the quality that they present just don't yield the same results that human artistry can yield. And all the while, OpenAI is trying to do anything and everything possible to desperately survive. Going public is a maneuver that is tied to them knowing that they're unsustainable right now as a private company, so they're hoping that going public will allow them to be more sustainable and allow them to weather out the storm until they become profitable, if that time should ever come. But all the while, they're making enemies out of partners like Microsoft, who are getting ready to sue OpenAI over exclusivity violations, and then Disney is now not in favor with OpenAI because OpenAI just completely screwed them over and blindsided them by shutting down Sora without giving Disney much of a heads up and completely ruining this deal that they had planned together, so on and so forth. And then the optics surrounding OpenAI, the recent deal that they signed with the DoD, the negative optics that generated, the millions of users who decided to boycott ChatGPT and OpenAI products as a whole. Like, it's just this big snowball that doesn't inspire confidence when it comes to OpenAI's future. its optics are the worst they've ever been. But with all said and done, only time will tell what the future holds for OpenAI and its future endeavors. And there you have it, folks. That's everything you need to know about Sora's shutdown and OpenAI's decisions surrounding that. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on all of this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen there is, let me go ahead and drop a like over there. Make sure to check him out. This is his video. OpenAI Sora only made 2.1 million after burning billions. I'm going to go ahead and pop this into the chat. Make sure you guys go check him out. He is amazing. This guy is hell of a creator, and very informative too. So make sure to check him out in everything of that nature. Now, let me see here. Give me a minute. Let me go ahead. One of them babies on here. There we go. Go back to this song. The song sounds kind of cool. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Let's see here. Updated list. Hold on. Let me check that Discord. Let me see. I know I got sent something on. Excuse me. I got something from Alienware, and I think it's the little Alienware Lego set. And I was like, what? So let me see here. Alienware Marketplace Game Vault. Oh. So paired. Okay, so yeah, I'm not that tier yet. I can't do that one either. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's something I can't do because I'm not a. Oh yeah, they sent out the mini Lego. Yeah. Are you going to build it soon on stream? I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure what day when I'll do it, but I'll do it at some point. Oh yeah, I clicked the form. It says it's closed, but I'm sure you can message Tom or tag him and he can reopen it for you. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. I mean, I missed out on it. It looks cool. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people will probably do Gray Zone Warzone, Gray Zone Warfare, because they had a good update that came out and this did really good. Let me know. I'll come watch if I'm not live. Okay. Probably like one of those. Probably a chill stream day, which would be nice. It'd be nice. Okay. Well, thank you for the information. Letting me know about it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Oh yeah. So I see somebody else. They got the. Oh, it's 414 pieces. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. I don't know where I'm gonna put it though. Am I gonna put it probably put it on my desk? That reminds me, I need to look at the monitors. What's up, what's going on? Yo, how you doing? Yeah, I know for sure I need to go on alienware.com and look at monitors. I saw a 1440p 360 hertz, a 1440p OLED 360 hertz, and I have a majority of Dell points to get it. I think I'll just be like $100 I need to buy. So it's gonna be very interesting. All right. So debating on if I want to get it. I remember I was gonna buy it. I asked Tom in Discord to see if it's California. You didn't have to do that. Cali, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I have gray zone war. I have gray zone warfare, and I still need to play it because like a friend of mine gifted me that game. Free game and fun. Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, they have times. So they got a lot of time slots. I don't want to select anything though, because if I select it, I don't want to be like, oh, you're locked in, you know, type of thing. I don't want to do that, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. All righty. Let's see here. Ooh, I'll have to edit that. Yeah, I forgot. I was still hitting record. I was still on record. Okay. Let's see here. I think it's time to do this. Oh, I forgot. Button press. Battlefield 6. Okay. And, there we go. Let me see. People on the battlefield. All right. I know there's people that collabing and stuff on Battlefield, which is awesome. I just don't know how to go by that. You know, it was like just go up to somebody and be like, "Hey, you want to co-stream?" You know, I always feel awkward doing it. I always do. I always did. I don't know. All right. Yeah, that's what people do to me. It's so. I just feel so awkward. I only do it to the homies, so I feel yeah. I still got. All right, I still got like other, not other streams, but I still got a whole bunch of other stuff I got to do too. We should collab on Battlefield sometime. Of course, of course. I mean, we played together before. Oh, I should my camera. Yeah, we should be. We both be late night gaming. Yes, yes. The only problem I have is try to is trying to raid somebody like afterwards. That's like the hard part. Next time I'm on Battlefield, I'll check if you're on. Hopefully, I'll be done with the sniper rifles, and I can have some decent fun. That's what we'll be doing right now. We're gonna work on the sniper rifles. We're on the last one. We're on the mini scout. Next time I'm on Battlefield, I'll check if you're on. Real, yeah. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go use the restroom, and then I'll got to fire up TikTok, and then we'll get going. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes. All right. All right. I'm back. Let's check. Let's do the camera. Let's do the camera right. Studio mode, full camera, deactivate. Do this. Go here. Hit activate. You guys still don't see anything, which is understandable. Totally fine. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over to where am I at? Right there. Do studio mode. Boom. Go over here. Click this app. Open this app up right here. Select this. Go here. Click this. Bring this down a little bit right here. Boom. Close that. Open back up chat. And then if I do this correctly, if I open up the cameras, boom, now we got movement. All right. All right. Edit this, and then we're on what level are we at with the mini scout? I think 34, right? Yep, okay. Wait, did I finish? I forgot. Did I finish that? I did. Okay. I could change my life, then it'd probably like be crazy though. All right, let's see what's going on. What's going on? All right. Hello, TikTok, everybody. Hello, how you doing? We are live. We're live on the talk, on the TikTok. No. Taking my bearing back. Wait, is there? Oh, that makes sense. It was a bot lobby with everybody in here as bots. Like everybody on their team was a bot. Like literally. I guess it's gonna be a breakthrough only game. Loving this. Oh no, 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 I don't want that. How about this one? He keeps moving.
Enemy forces are being depleted. Keep on the attack.
Does that look off?
Hostile forces at half strength. Deplete them further.
And the LED on my fan is like freaking out. I can see it in my like in the corner of my eye. I wonder.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha. We need defensive support on the marked objective.
All right, so Brian, I didn't even see the guy.
Our troops have lost objective Alpha.
We got a man down! Here's some med supplies.
Oh, because they spawn right there. That's stupid.
Hostiles have breached the sector. Defend our objectives. We have weakened the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
Let me get my little cheeky spot. I'm looking at the mini map. They're gonna run down that hallway. Yep. There they go. Wanna let me pull the trigger?
Stay with me!
Eight. There's gunman back there.
Here's the ammo!
No, you guys don't got him. Hey, hey, so what's going on? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, shit. How are you? Doing good. How you doing? Trying to level the sniper rifle, but it's rough games, rough games. First game on. It wasn't great. Dude, I'm digging this playlist. I've been on a binge with I've been on a binge with playlists. Every time I saw it, every time I hear like a hey, you should listen to this on Instagram, on my Instagram feed, like it's like, hey, listen to this song, and it links me to a playlist on Spotify, and I just save it. And this one's cool. Very chill. This one is called Summer Tunes and Happy Disco 2026. And I'm liking it. Let's see, rename. Let's go. Yeah, I'm liking this. I see this other one. It's best. All right, best 70s, 80s remixes, best new songs. So let me hold on. Let me go ahead and have it on shuffle. Okay. Yeah, if people want this playlist, let me know. We're discovering this all together.
Team move! Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
Wait. Oh, okay. Why does that sound so? What? Oh, I was gonna say that sounds so familiar. Everybody wants to rule the world. Okay. I'm liking it.
Be advised, the enemies are attacking Bravo.
Hi guys. another boss because hey game. Why did I think that was a person?
We have lost control of Bravo. Bravo has been secured.
Everybody wants to rule the world. Everybody wants to rule the world. Bing, mm, 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 doo, doo. Why did the third bullet not want to fire? It's right there, right there. There you go. Nice.
Gonna be all right.
Not in the hallway, not in the hallway, not in the hallway, not in the hallway. He did not clay. He did not put the clay down. He. Fuck. This is gonna cost me. Yep. Oh. Is that bot okay? Oh, they're up there too. didn't take my time, so I shot that instead of. Hey Tony, what's going on? Do I like marathon? I wasn't a big fan of it. It just didn't catch my attention. I played the closed, I played like the closed, well, not closed, but I played like the server test, and then also I did or the server slam, and then I did a server test too, and I was like, and I just wasn't. I wasn't a big fan of it. Yeah, it didn't grab me either. But it was because you're playing Arc Raiders. I don't know. People have told me Arc Raiders is more casual than Arc Raiders is more casual than Marathon. I was like, wow. I was like, I don't know if those are fighting words. I know there's some people that are telling me that Arc Raiders is different. It's not casual. I'm just going by what people were saying. Like I'm hearing from the internet traffic. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But don't shoot the messenger. I'm just reporting.
Stay with me.
Hazel's been wanting me to get on Arc Raiders for so long. I think she needs another Arc Raider friend. I think she needs a fellow Raider. I mean, it's okay, Hazel. You just say that. Just say, hey, I need another friend. I need another player. Dead digs on me. Ooh. Oh yeah. Every time I hear footsteps on my left, I keep thinking there's an enemy. Are you not gonna shoot the guy? Damn.
Come on.
Can't wait until I'm done with it. Can't wait until I'm done with the snipers.
Bravo for you!
Okay. Oh, hold on. There's two songs I want to hear. All right. Come on. There you go. Are you guys ready for this?
Hostiles have breached the sector. Defend our objectives.
That's the first time I've actually seen a bot use a tracer dart. Okay.
Get a rocket on it!
On the time, no baby, you on my mind. Can't you see? I told you, oh, we were dancing, dancing in the moonlight. Mm-hmm. Get up on the floor. Dancing is what you do. Dancing is what you do.
Attention, we need defensive support on the marked objective.
Get up on the phone, everybody on the floor. Get up on the phone, make it good. Dancing, dancing is what you do. Dancing is what you do. dancing.
Enemy forces have captured our position. Get ready to defend the sector. Break contact!
Dancing with Mexico. Dancing was make me whole. Ta-da. All right. No, it wasn't. Yeah. There we go. Why'd that sound? That sounded odd. Yes,
We have lost control of Alpha. The enemy has secured objective Alpha. Christ, we're engaging objective Alpha.
Attention, the enemy has secured objective Alpha.
If I get sniped, I deserve it. Got you shackled in my. I'm watching on you.
Sniper contact!
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
70 80s world mix. So see what the mix is for this one.
Hostiles attacking objective Bravo.
We have initiated our attack on Alpha. Our troops have wiped out half the enemy forces.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Going over.
Troops have secured Alpha. Attack support is needed on the marked objective. We are engaging objective Bravo. Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha. Be advised, we no longer control Alpha.
We've neutralized objective Bravo.
Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
The audio cut out on the shot. All right. If you need her, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough. No matter what, how far, just call my name. I'll be there in a hurry. I told you you could always count on me, darling. And that day, y'all, I made a vow. I'll be there if you want me some way, somehow.
And exhaust their reserves.
Okay.
Got ammo for you.
So they took out my claymore.
Hang on. I got you. Let's move.
Wow.
Be advised, we have lost control. Move to defensive positions.
Be advised, this is our final stand. Defend the sector at all costs.
Get back to RV point. Covering fire. Covering fire.
Attention, defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Is my claymore still over there? I think.
Be advised, Bravo has been lost.
No, they destroyed it.
Objective Bravo has been secured by hostiles.
I'm always wondering that. Like, what's the point of the claymore? Like, now Recon has that device that could just look through walls and everything and destroy claymores. So, like, what's the point of even having a claymore? If you can already see through, walls and destroy devices through the walls, it doesn't make any, like. Dude's in our spawn.
Objective Bravo.
I'm gonna go back to other playlists. That's a good one. That's all right. What's this one?
Be advised, we just lost air support. Repeat, we just lost air support.
Plummet 2-3 rolling in. Stand by.
Oh nope. Where we go? Where we go? All right. I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom real quick. Oh well, there's nobody here on this one.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Oh my god.
Here's some ammo for you.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
I just hit the guy. How the hell?
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Hit the door!
a memo for you.
Secure the objective.
Secure the area. Take the objective.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
Don't bunch up.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized. Objective Alpha is under our control. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Get down.
Did my guy just double throw? Yeah, that wasn't really necessary.
Watch my six.
We are attacking Objective Bravo.
Defend that objective.
Fire.
This is our objective. Take it.
Attacking Alpha.
Read her out.
We're down to half strength. Try to take the shots. Objective Alpha has been lost. Be advised, hostiles have secured Alpha. We're attacking Objective Alpha.
Hostiles all over the place. Man down.
Did I get
The
a
enemy has taken Alpha.
did I just get a suppression from a Claymore?
We are targeting objective Bravo.
I did. I got an enemy suppression from Claymore.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Stop it!
We have secured Bravo.
The dude's at 100 and something ping. Oh my goodness.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Our forces are running low. Don't be easy targets.
What's going on here? Down!
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
Bravo has
Super Gil, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in.
Take this ammo.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
This is our objective. Take it!
Debbie, yeah. Come on. How you doing on this fun evening or morning or afternoon, wherever you are located?
advised. Troop numbers are critical.
Why put a hole in the wall if you're not going to put a hole through the other one? I mean, no name thing.
We have Bravo under attack.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
I say late night for me. Just about to get off work. I've been looking for like a week. You go crazy sniping gang. Wish nothing but the best for you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The enemy has secured Bravo.
Lurking for a week. Wow. The power of lurking. I love it. What the hell? Trying to get my drops. It's all good. Usually when I get off, I try to like raid somebody that else is playing Battlefield or streaming Battlefield so I can so that people can get their drops. Oh. Garrett says, imagine Hagenthal and Contaminated were connected in one match because it's the same location, just above and below ground. Feel me? I feel like what's going to happen with this Operation LTM that they're going to come out with, that's going to happen. I think that's what's going to... I have a strong feeling that's going to happen. They're going to try it with this map, and then if it does well and everything like that, then they'll throw it on other maps. Which, again, the Battlefield community has been wanting. We're like, okay, not breakthrough. Enough of breakthrough. Let's do... Bring back, like, grand operations. 81, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Let me go ahead and... dehydrate.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Oh, auto tune for 5 minutes. What time is it now? All right, so at this area. I'll just start now. Wait, I think it's set. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Hold on. Hello. Hello. Testing. Hello. All right. What about? Maybe this works. I don't know. No. All right. I think this works. I'm not entirely sure, but somebody claimed auto tune for 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody. So yeah, we gotta honor it. The one. That's a bunch of Boulder Dash. Ooh, yeah. Sounds like you're in an actual base. You gotta have a quick reaction to sniping them. Yeah, but the thing is, the downside is
you can't really get the same quick scoping as COD. So that's the downside to it. And the thing is, it's not like there's no sad thing is there's no sweet spot for this gun. So you have to hit headshots. Hey, dude, what's going on? Oh, my AR here now. Go get your ARP. Yeah. Oh. Sound like an angry unicorn sneezing.
Cover me! Run! Cover short!
Hey.
Explosive set!
Thoughts on the M39. M39. What is the M39? What gun is that? I do apologize. I've been running sniper rifles because I've been trying to get mastery 50s on all of them. Oh, the EMR. I haven't used it fully. Like I haven't used it like really like put some focus on it. So I cannot give my honest opinion on it or my honest thoughts on it yet. But once we get there, once we get to the DMRs, which is after sniper rifles, we work on DMRs, and we'll do that. I'm actually excited to get out of sniper rifles. Oh. Come on, look at that. Okay, never mind. I couldn't recommend it enough. It's a blast. I think I'm trying to go like from worst to best, but it's hard with stats. So it's like there's some guns that it actually does hit hard, but they have no rate of fire. Or there's some guns that hit hard and it doesn't have the rate of fire, so it's like you just SOL. Like I know that you son of a bitch. Wish I could hit you with a sledgehammer. I had him and he bumped me out of the way. I'm angry. I'm not sad bears, I'm angry bears. Yep, there we go.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
I need to get back on my
Objective is under threat.
I need to get back on my Helldivers 2 arc. That one's fun, especially doing this. Like, actually, hold on. I think it's this one. No. Yep. Yeah, this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Watch me miss that shot. This is the worst. What's weapon in me? Oh. This is the worst handgun to ever use in
about the history of the 44. Do not recommend it at all if you are a brand new user. If you're trying to get secondary weapons, it is the most terrible thing ever in the world. Oh man. Can you imagine if I like the whole time my microphone was like this, it was distorted, old school like this? Because
now, live on the noon broadcast. We got DJ Al Pacino here, playing some good old tunes while he's getting his ass whooped, trying to level up his sniper rifle.
Cheers! Thank you! Come on!
When you get that one, that's the big ride. We'll have Al Pacino get into a wood scout. Alright, let's see here. There's a great history between Spree connected to the M14 and M16 from Nam area. Sounds like 1983 in there.
I got scares.
Fine. That was the worst spawn I've ever seen in my life. Matt, what's going on? Hey, man. I'm in love. What is it? Last yellow. Let me talk to you. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. Hold on, actually, hold on.
Keep on the attack.
What? That on there? Alright. Alright. Oh.
Snap your fingers, do the step. You can do it all by yourself. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. T-Pain, you know me. I'm big musical boy.
AC 130 standing by, yeah. I think I have too much reverb on here. Hold on.
I'ma buy you a drink.
Oh, nope.
Got that money in the bank.
We in the daylight. Ooh, 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 ooh. We in the daylight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just realized this isn't Conquest. Yep, playing
Frog away! Come on in!
now walk it out. You should get like me. I'ma buy you a drink. Got that money in the bank. We in the daylight. Ooh, 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 ooh. We in the daylight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, I could have thrown that. Let me take you out there. The chandelier. You can make it feel. I'ma buy you a drink. Got that money in the bank. Oh. Yeah, that's just. I need to tweak the auto tune setting. We in the daylight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now walk it out, think about it. Oh, snap now. You can do it all by yourself. Now walk it out, think about it. Oh, snap now. You can do it all by yourself. Boy in the bag. Oh, get down! So the red dot. Is there a tank on the map that can be dropped? No, not a Hackenthal. Hackenthal is all close quarters.
Here's our objective!
Ow. I'll be on my suit and tie. Well, that's. Yep.
Get down!
Show you a few. Here's my question. Anybody notice lately every celebrity is getting arrested for DUI? Justin Timberlake got arrested for DUI, and then Tiger Woods got arrested for DUI too. I'm like, damn. Good looking. Oh goodness.
I got you! Later!
Gee.
I knew you were like that.
Tonight, I got my suit and tie. Let me show you a few things. Show you a few things. Let me show you a few things. Show you a few things. Feel my love.
Enemy attack is confirmed.
Let me show you a few things. Show you a few things. Ba-da, ba-ba, ba-da. Let me get a good look at it. Ooh, so thick.
He's at the wall. He's at the wall. Shit. Yep, I knew it. And as long as I got my time. Tell you a few things. I don't know if he died. I'm gonna show you a few things. Yeah, my love. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-dum.
Get cover! Take this ammo!
Ooh, ah. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Get hot. Oh, I don't have frangible rounds on. Let me show you a few things. Let me show you a few things. Show you a few things of my love. Yeah.
Take this ammo!
Oh, I won't be able to shoot that. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. 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 Wham, 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 wham. Yep. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money. You want it, Dave? Why you flowers? Put together, we can be the perfect soulmates. Talk to me, girl. Where is it? 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 You're just the way you are. I remember singing this song to my ex one time, or like, well, to the girl I was dating at the time. It was like not even intentional. I was just like, I remember it's like, oh, we should go do something, and then like the song played, and it's like at the perfect time I said, I ain't got no money, and I just kept going with it. One that loves you best. Talk to me, girl. You got it.
Here's some ammo for you.
right. Who did it? Who broke my box? Would I be able to thread that? We'll see. If the person crouches, then I'm screwed. Come on, come on. All right. Don't you open up the window. Don't you let out the antidote. I'm in builders how we know. In the builders how we know. Don't go through the front door. It's the key at the night door.
Here, fam!
No sweat. Oh my God. I just hit a 3-piece. I don't need no oil. Who that at the front door? Open up that window. Don't you let out that antidote. At the night show.
Here's some ammo for you.
Oh, thank you.
Grenade!
Oh,
Grenade!
oh.
Defend that objective!
At the night show. Oh, oh, at the night show. Oh, at the night show. Anything can happen at the night show. Anything can happen at the night show. Ooh. At the night show. Ooh. Yeah, right. Ooh. We can do it twice though. It's lit. Oh, right there. Anything can happen at the night show. Anything can happen at the night show. Hey. Popping pills is how we do. Don't go through that front door. It's the kid at the night show. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, you guys probably couldn't even see the lights in the back. Oh. Murder on that. For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. Wait. I need to take rush off. There you go. She got the wave that's traveling through my brain. Ice it up, ice it like a hockey puck. All right. Sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. Yeah. Oh, please. Oh, me. Oh, my. We've been moving for some time. Flexing, trying to exercise. For this life I cannot change. Hidden hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. For this life I cannot change. In the hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it in the thing. Yeah! All right, that's what I want to do. Oh my goodness.
All right. You heard his new song? No, I haven't yet, but eventually I will. All right. Before I go back to the other playlist, gotta do it. Gotta do it. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I have to fix the camera. I gotta fix the camera. Need to fix the camera. Hold on. So you guys can see the lighting. Actually, no. Forget it. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, of course I know. This is like the song. When we play Ready or Not, if you're probably gonna hear me sing it. Or arresting criminals and just yelling and singing. Oh, I never swapped the bullets out for this gun. I forgot. I gotta put on the radio voice. Damn.
Music sounds better with you. Love life, make it up to get off. Feel so good.
Take this ammo.
I feel like music sounds better with you. Hey DJ.
Head down. Stand down. Head down. Got you.
I don't know what we're doing. Love life, making up together. You want to take a ride on a? Oh my god! I forgot what song was. I heard that verse before in the song. Take it all together.
Take this ammo. I'm hit.
I need 36.
Come on. I'm here. Drag away.
Got my back.
Under fire. Drag out.
I remember I was listening to this song a lot in GTA. There he is. I feel like music sounds better with you.
Fucking fire!
I love life, make up together. I feel so good. I feel like the music sounds better with you. Ooh, baby. I feel like the music sounds better with you.
Here's this ammo! Bring out! Head down! I know you want it! Go on! Hit the dart!
I feel like the music sounds better with you. Make it all together. Where is it? Oh, dude. Where the hell did I put it? The love life, make it all together. I know. I see that. There's my teammate staring at me in my show.
Got ammo for you!
Oh, there it is. I feel like you sound better with you. Oh, that's grenade.
Reload!
A love life, make it all together.
Trust me! Where's the
that was a little bit. That was a little.
Frag away! Frag away! Throwing flag! Hold on!
I never represent people. Do you wanna stay with me? For you, no reference, 'cause I wanna make it. $1 million baby. Hell no.
I'm here!
We got them on
Got your ammo!
Chief, thank you.
Get down!
Watch it.
You're gonna make it! Hold on! You're coming! Get down! Watch it, Jack! Hit the ground!
We're pinned down, so I'm just vibing. All night long.
Frag away!
Get cover!
I'm never represent baby. Do you wanna feel good for you? You know what I'm for, 'cause I wanna make it. So badly, $1 million baby.
Get cover!
Never represent baby. Do you wanna feel it good for you? You know what I'm for,
I'm over
'cause I
here,
wanna
take
make it. $1 million baby.
Got one!
Hell nah.
Let's move!
Fuck me!
All right.
Frag out! Frag! Heads down! We're gonna make it!
Shook
Come
him!
on! Frag out!
Oh!
Man down! Man down! I need a fucking medic! Let's go! Cover short! Get down!
Oh, that's a dummy. Okay, I didn't hit it.
Got spare ammo! Take this ammo!
Oh, he's using the shotgun.
Here's spare ammo! Get down!
All right, this is gonna be.
I'm fucking hit!
Right through a perfect smoke.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo. We need attack support on the marked objective. Objective Bravo captured by hostiles. Yes, rolling in on target.
Going up! Grenade! Get cover! Hit the ground! Grenade! Got spare ammo! Come on! I got spare! Let's move! We got an grenade! Grab! This ammo! Stop it! Get down!
God dang.
Being wiped out. Use cover.
Need a medic! I got you! Over here! Take it! Man down!
1 minute and counting.
Dr. Moru, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. What the?
Head down!
Excuse me, credit. Sir, I need your credit card for I need to buy A1. What A1 steak sauce? I probably don't buy. What's up, T? All right. Over here jamming out a little bit. All right, so we got for 36 tonight, so 38 tomorrow. Wait, it's Thursday, right? Yeah, so it's Thursday. So Thursday going to Friday. Actually, no. Friday we're doing another game, and then we're gonna be doing a longer stream. Remember earlier when you were using crappy mic, then internet said update time. It's funny. Oh, I was just changing my stuff to different things, you know, like that, you know, stuff like that. Oh, anyway, alrighty, guys, I am going to head out for the night. We hit the a little 4 hour, over 4 hours. Yeah, it's my Go XLR. I know who we're gonna raid because she just went live. Hazel Eye Chick, she is playing Pokemon, something like that. Either way, amazing. Alienware Nexus content creator. Awesome sauce. Be sure to say hello and how's it good, and you know, and hang out in the stream a little bit. So that's you know, all that fun jazz stuff. Anyway, I'm off. Need to eat some. I'm gonna steal her Game Boy. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that too. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and it's been fun. It's fun. It's been fun. All the support and everything. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good one. Later. Oh, hiccup.